that funky shit to 11. We've had a hell of a ride, but you thought we were riding to heaven, heaven. My motherfucking life. Now crank that funky shit to 11, baby. We had a hell of a ride, but I thought we were riding to heaven, heaven. You motherfucking lied. So crank that funky shit to 11, 11. You think I'm joking? Well, then you don't know me. You don't know me at all. You think I'm joking? Well, then you don't know me. You don't. We had a hell of a ride, but I thought you thought we were riding to heaven. But you lied. I'm a lie. I'm a lie. You don't know me. You don't. I'm a lie. I'm a lie. I'm joking. You don't know me. You don't. I'm a lie. I'm a lie. You think I'm joking? Well, then you don't know me. You don't know me at all. If you think I'm joking, well, then you don't know me.
Hello, my darlings! Welcome in! You can have a milk, yes! What type of milk would you like? We have oat milk, we have almond milk, we have minotaur milk, we have robot milk, we have normal milk, we do have goat milk, we also have meat milk, we have sapphire milk, we have boy milk. Just a thing to play and then throw away. Hello, darlings. Welcome to the Songbirds Tavern. My name is Spirit Baxi. It's a pleasure and a joy to have you around. Without your love, I am a broken mess. You want Quasar milk? Go ahead. You know where the tap is. Oh, Sapphire, it's okay. You don't have to worry. Ooh. My, you'll fit in perfectly, my darling. I'm just a toy to you, my love. Don't worry, we can fish free of charge. And hey, you got out of here! Alrighty, thank you so much, TWRP. It's time to head into Dragon Quest Builders, head back to Furrowfield Farm, and have so much fun. The river, yes. Oh, how was the fishing? I'd ask if it's a good morning, but I know it's not. It's just morning, because if it was a good morning, you'd be fishing. My daughter Shell loves to fish, which is who we're playing tonight. Ooh, streaked spine foot. We might be serving that at the tavern tonight for dinner. Ooh. Alrighty, yesterday we stopped as we were rebuilding the D tree. And for those who are new to the Dragon Quest fandom, hi, me too. Caught a couple of cat. Ooh, so you're down south, ain't you? What part of the south you a part of, honey? You multi-fish by half. Oh, you're in misery. I'm from Florida, so I'm with you on that. You need to have one of the mods go ahead and fish for you. Egg, if you wouldn't mind showing Sapphire, please. Thank you kindly. Oops. You could go for a nap, Malroth. Well, go ahead. Go memes. Alrighty, we need to go ahead. We are working on building our brand new D tree. Because our last one got fucking destroyed. I know, I'm so upset too. A soda can? Well, Sapphire, Thank you for going ahead and starting to clear out the pond. Shell does not like pollution. And I'll tell you what, for each can that you get, I'll go ahead and pop it into your tab. When you're back from the ads with more calcium than ever, oh, that's a threat and a promise, darling. Pulling out junk is typically what you do, darling. That's what you pull out from your pants, my love. Congrats, you got a bonk. Okay. So, okay, I need another couple of rows here. We're here? Okay, are we here? Okay, we are here. I think we needed 4. No. There we go. Welcome back! Your bones are so dense, it's giving you 3 calcium-based ads. I suppose if that is something that you are excited for, be excited for. Congratulations. Not my personal cup of tea, but you know what? Pop off, King. Oops. Well, Malroth, where the hell am I supposed to put this stuff, hmm? Tea is great. I've heard it goes great with milk. Okay. I think... Yes, I'm just missing my 2 softwood here. Softwood is what I call Sapphire. She's a soft wood. I would do her. Softly, gently, lovingly. Ooh, I have a great teacup that hides a message in it that says, "You've been poisoned." Sapphire is usually a hardwood for me, but at the same time, she knows what she's done. Okay. So, for those who don't know, I've never... God damn it. Fucking spoil spores. I'm gonna let them just explode. That's how little I care about them right now. Are they anywhere of consequence? Damn it. Sapphire, you are many things to me. A bane of my existence for one of them. One of my dearest friends. So, question for you with the strong-ass hands. Have you seen the guy who rubs dog medication? Okay, so you have seen that. Good. I'm glad you agree. They are absolutely terrifying. I don't know where the other spoil spore is. Hey, wait, you're by the kids' room. Okay. This game is so cute. Listen, I love it with all my heart and my soul. Okay. Is it bread time?
It's time to drink water.
Oh, I thought you were gonna bread time me.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
You're correct.
time
It
to
is
drink
hydration
water.
time. I hope you don't mind monkfish. Darling, the wine, the wine, the wine. It's self-care time. Oh, wait, no, hold on, wait a minute. That's actually a bad idea to say that. Damn it! Fine. Alright, we're stretched. We're limbered. We also have a full 40 ounces of water. All right. Nice. How did you almost lose an eye making spaghetti, huh? Lich, you'd best be been explaining. Lich. What am I to do with you? Hmm? Damn it. This isn't a house, it's a tree. But I appreciate it. And yes, I'm building a tree from scratch. Fuck it, we ball. I need to stop falling. There's no crouching. Shit. Damn it. I know. I don't actually know the build height of the game. This is something called a D-tree. It is meant to bring a prosperous life and light to this island. My previous D-tree was destroyed yesterday, along with my pastor, who was murdered. You need a whole bottle? Why do you need a whole bottle? Pant. Potato, you know I can't give you a whole bottle. You're my friend. The children of Hargon did that, so we're gonna kill the children of Hargon. Okay. Everclear. Oh my god, why would you have Everclear? Oh my god, there's so many better alcohols! Absolutely not! No, it's not about money, it's about your liver, and because you're a friend and I care about you. Darling, do I need to kill somebody for you? Who am I killing? You know you can come into the tavern and ask for that. Sweetheart. What happened? Who hurt you? Oh, I'm at 97%. Oh, damn. I'm so excited. It is my first playthrough! Is it? I'm sorry that your life sucks, homie, but you're not getting just a straight bottle of Everclear. Maybe we shouldn't be glorifying alcoholism. I know I'm a tavern. I know. Crazy thought. What if we don't? supposed to just put it here? Okay. Shell complete. D tree level 1. Bestie! I love you, Malroth. You are perfect and my special good time boy, and I'm sure that once everything is complete, nothing would ever go wrong because we're besties. Hey!
Well done, my girl. After watching your masterful construction work, I think we all feel ready to help build our new D tree.
Also, I fully voice act this. I apologize in advance.
All we need is a blueprint and materials, and we'll be able to lend a hand with any new structure that needs building. Of course, we can't all work without the necessary materials, so if you require our assistance, be sure to lay some supplies in stock. Fortunately, it seems Perry and the others have gathered everything we need for the time being. So we shall do the bulk of it, the work, but it falls on you to place the crucial hardwood, my girl. Once you do that, our first blueprint will be complete.
I apologize in advance for Lillian's voice. Papa, I hope everything goes well. If we need to set up a day to hang out and play video games, you just let me know, okay? Just let me know. I'm gonna be here for you. You're a friend. You're a homie. All right. Lillian, my love. For those who cannot see her, she's that sweet, sweet little angel. This sweet little angel of a girl.
I think I speak for everyone when I say we're all very excited about building a new D tree. But if we could get the beastly, ghastly children of Hagon back from being so horrid to us, that would be all the better. We're all counting on you, Shell. Oh, and you too, Malroth, you son of a bitch.
Complete. Oh dear.
Seems all the preparations are in order.
We do gotta set it up. Of course. I'm glad to have you here, homie. I love you.
Everyone, I have an announcement to make.
If you're setting yourself up as mayor, I have a giant bat ready to go right up your ass.
While you were away gathering materials, I was carefully studying Shell while she worked.
That's not creepy whatsoever.
I've gained a deep insight into the secrets of blueprint building, and I shall share my wisdom with you all. Follow my example, and we will soon see the D tree standing tall. For Funnelfield!
Power to the people. As long as you have a chest containing the necessary items, the residents will construct blueprints for you. Well, damn. That makes it easier when I want to make stuff. My favorite. I wonder what Pastor Al was going on when he said there was a way to give the D tree more power. I do remember him mentioning that there was an ancient builder who first built the D tree. It was decorated with beautiful flowers in 3 different colors. When we planted all those crops before, it gave the old tree power. Maybe planting flowers could do the same thing for the new one.
Or are
3 different colors of flowers, you say? Well, they're related to the Kemetic case. Aside from the island, you found the old D tree on these little islands at the coast there they are. Kemetic case, we used to call them. Perhaps they were named after the colors of the flowers. If nothing, it's worth investigating. One of the islands used to move brutally for some money. You should be able to fly over there to the cliff overlooking the sea there. I'll probably want to work with Far Liza. Maybe what you want, ask us some of the far ups there for help. Alicia, you have to try. Head to the first of the chromatic case. See if there's anything there that we can use to power up the D tree. A new destination has been added to your map. However, I also noticed something. You guys don't have walking privileges. I'm so sorry. Let's get you back your walking privileges. Just like Billy the Kid and Al Capone. Alrighty. I know, I didn't even notice at first too. It was a little scary. Okay. All right, we're heading over to Fat Rat Rise. We gotta smooth. I've got full health, full energy, full food, full ass. Let's do this. I got a fat ass and a bad attitude. I should also be probably getting some wood. All right, Malroth, time to destroy some trees. I need to get the wood up. The more wood that I can get, the better. Wish I could have his club. Why are you so good at destruction, huh? There's no reason you should be this good. Why are you good at it? I want to be good at destruction. I want to be able to beat the shit out of things and collect things and... It's not fair! Alrighty. So I've never played a Dragon Quest game. I got this game last year for my birthday. My friend my mod and my friend got this for me because he knows that I like building games and I love crafting games. And apparently Malroth is in his D&D campaign. And I don't know anything about this game. I know like a little bit, but also like at the same time, I'm just a silly little girl just chilling out, building stuff, and I love it, and causing mass deforestation and maybe a little bit of panic. I am not the Lorax. I don't speak for the trees. I'm coming for your goddamn knees, Hargon. You owe me a water skin. It's an inside joke for the Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Bump, 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 bump. Everything on this island is mine because I say so, and I'm the builder, and it's not my fault. Why can't I get a club like yours, Malroth? This is not fair. It takes me like 9 hits to get a tree. But no, Malroth gets the cool club. Malroth is able to break stuff easier. I want to break stuff easier. Would have been nice if I could break the church in half to where then I could actually, you know, get stuff. Meanies, meanies! Can only be one baby bat here, and it's me. Bump, 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 bump. Alrighty. And once mass deforestation is fully complete, then we can move on. Time to head to the Chromatic Caves. Or Chromatic Caves. Alright, homie, you ready to jump on? I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, Malroth, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under. Is that a rat? to this fat rat land. Excuse me, I'm having a little trouble getting down.
Squeak, squeak! Well, if it isn't a human, how'd you get all the way over here, huh? Hold on, a human? Here! Elder! Elder, it's a human! A human's arrived! I'm not a human. The elder will want to speak to you, Squeak.
Damn, your water looks like trash. Ooh, now that looks like something I want. You are a very large rat. Hold on, wait a minute. I can do this properly. Where is it? Good night. I'll be quiet. Love you. And my roommate is heading to bed. Let's go ahead and see. Where is this audio? Because there's a specific type of thing that I want for this thing.
Test. Perfect. All right. Squeak. Well met, human. You were a builder, ain't you? You certainly smell like one. This could only mean one thing. It's time. They call me Mr. Bombastic, semi-fantastic. It is time for me to uphold our part of the covenant. A builder came here long ago, Squeak. He built a tea tree and imbued it with a great power by the means of 3 types of flowers. When the children of Harga corrupted the tree, the elders of the Fat Rat Rise humans and the Botkin Archers gathered to discuss what could be done. We all agreed that the seeds of those flowers must be kept safe until such a time a builder returned to the Isle and built the tea tree. And so we entered a convent, the humans, the Fat Rats, and the Botkin Archers, to keep these seeds safe and pass them on to the next builder. One of the 3 sets of sacred seeds lies in the chest behind me. Second builder. Be yours now, Squeak.
Oh my god, I was right. It is for me. This would be a great trap, I'm not gonna lie. Shell obtains a milk blossom seed. Enjoy your lurk. Are those flower seeds we're looking for? Let's go tell that big fat rat we found him and get back to the village. Malroth, oh my god, he's right here. You can't just call him fat. Jesus Christ.
We got him.
Okay. Lore, lore, lore. There's gotta be something on this area. Is this spoiled? This is earth. Oh. Well, it's mine now.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are ya? Who's saying hi? It's Ace! Hello, Ace! Welcome in! How we doing today? Let's head back to the farm. Oh, Lord. Why do we have the intense music? Why do we have intense music? How are we doing today, Ace?
Wrigley!
Oh my god, it's 80. Oh god. Jeez Louise. No, absolutely not. I could never. If it's not cool and crisp in my house, I ain't about it. Oh, our local backshell, did you find out the pillar of the tree? Did you? Hang on, those are flower seeds you got there.
What did you say? I'm coming! I heard flower! Shell, did you bring back some flower seeds from the chromatic cave? What else did you find there? I found lore. The elder the fat rats was watching over them, and that the flowers was really what the secret to be to filling the D-tree with power? That's about it. And a covenant.
I needed caffeine today.
All this talk about a covenant has come as a bit of a shock, though. I never thought the humans and the fat rats and the bodkin archers would have all joined forces together like that. But it's a good thing they did, because now we can rebuild the D-tree as big and strong as ever before. As soon as the blueprint's built, you should plant those milk blossom seeds and give our new D-tree a bit of a boost. So we'd better get this thing finished. Hadn't we? Don't worry, you can leave most of the building to us. When we're done, all you'll need to do is place that piece of hardwood in the right place and the building will be complete.
So what I'm hearing is I'm gonna go strip mining. Wrigley? Oh, I don't know. We placed the hardwood shed. Our first blueprint's good and finished.
Yep, let me just plant some milk blossom seeds and gifting the D-tree some real flower power.
Ah, but something to look forward to. Wrigley, this is a heck of a long time, but even so, I never seen flowers before.
But where should we put them? I know. Let's plant them around the heartwood that Shell placed. Go on, Shell. Plant 4 milk blossom seeds in the earth around the heartwood.
Well, it's not like I've got anything better to do. And now we wait. Oh, never mind. And now we don't wait. Hi, Wrigley. What are you doing up here? Oh, thank you, million handsome. I never seen the pretty little flowers like them before.
Oh my goodness, flowers!
They're so small, but so beautiful. Are you really crying over a couple of poxy flowers? There must be something seriously wrong with you.
But it's the first time we've ever seen anything like them. I'm just so happy.
Well, you're not sad anymore. That's good to see. Wait, do you think that we might be able to clean the ground? Hi, Wrigley.
What was that light?
Oh, no, I just activated my phone's thing.
Was it light? It looked like it came from the flowers.
You know, I reckon it was a charge of the D-tree with all the power they were supposed to have. I can hardly believe that we're going to build this ourselves. Wasn't too long that we were fervent followers of the children of Argon. But now we're brilliant builders. I shall be a much admired mayor of our community of construction.
The answer's still no.
Huh? Does anyone else feel that? There's like a wave of energy rising towards us. It better not be bitches to fight. If it's bitches to fight, I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, yay! OMG! Did you guys see that? That wave of light totally lit! Did you do that, Benanto?
Well, I didn't do it deliberately, but perhaps I powers beyond my own reckoning. You lot are really a bunch of idiots. It was the flowers charging up the D-tree.
Lyric, and now it's got some sort of aura around it.
That's wild. We should totally keep building this thing and see just how great it can get. Complete.
Alright, Shell, that's the first stage finished, but we're not done yet. It's time for you to draw another blueprint.
What, do you think I can just make blueprints out of my fucking ass?
We're starting to get the hang of the blueprint building now business, so make it as big as you'd like.
Okay, so as big as I like, well, I am a size queen, just like my parents. So we're gonna quickly write. So I have an idea. Okay, so a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, and make it pretty. Bam.
Shell draws out a D-tree level 2 blueprint.
My fucking god. Well, y'all got everything. Get to building.
Goodness gracious me! What a wonderful blueprint you've drawn for us, Shell.
Woof. Bark. Bark.
Let's get building, everyone. This building will be easy peasy for a wicked strong squad like us. There's still plenty of materials left in the chest, so we haven't anything to worry about that front. We can get straight to work.
You can leave the building work in our capable hands, Shell. I'm sure there are a lot of other things that need doing that only you can do.
For giving her all, we'll have Shell's blueprint finished before we know it. Come on, everyone. Let's get started. So what I plan on doing is actually getting rid of that area over there. I need to go ahead and remove all of those to where I can remake it. This blueprint of yours is work of lime and art. Never been able to sum it up, well because I ain't got no hands to hold pencilin'. Needn't worry about the business of constructing it, my girl. We can handle it ourselves. Your skills are better utilized elsewhere.
Speaking of which, Shell, do you think you can try and track down another 3 type of flowers?
Well, I'm in good thinking, Rosie. It's another chromatic hair after. I think I can tell you where to find it. First off, you'll be wanting to work to the old tomato farm with the helpful orc leaves. And east out of the bog, you'll see a little spit of land in front of you. From there, fly over the area and hopefully find more seeds. If you need some extra directions, have a word with the orc. He's an helpful so-and-so.
Come on, Shell. Use your windbreaker and fly to that island.
You see, I would, but also I'm about to like completely remake this for us. Okay, I just need to get the last of these castle walls out. I honestly don't care about the spoil spores. I was close too. Ugh. Okay. I can't wait till we get fast destruction. That's gonna be nice to have. Okay. Once I get this area destroyed is when I'm gonna start heading out to the I have to go to the tomato farm, that's right. It's nice to see though, like, that each time I do this it doesn't deplete my my heart maximum. If it did, I'd get really upset. Okay. It's like totally successful. You missed. Okay, we're heading to the tomato farm. And then we're going east of the bog, if I'm correct? Crap. Crab legs. Crab legs. Okay. Fine. No. But I am doing rookie numbers. You know, we'll chip your health away. Come on, bring it, homie. Thanks for the sugar cane. Okay, so this is the other island that we have to head to. I think I can get it here. You can also see kind of where I've been. Ooh, stairs. this must be the Botkin. Okay, yeah, Botkin area. Bottomless swamp. No swimming. Hmm. Well, I mean, it's just standing right here, so how could I possibly refuse it? How could I refuse? Would be rude to not. Apologies, Botkins. I'm busy deforesting. Now you may all be asking yourself, Shell, what could you possibly need all this wood for? Well, the answer is I don't know yet, but I'm probably gonna need it. They also told me no swimming, so that's on them. If I can't swim, I'm taking your tree with me. Okay, well, here's the thing is, like, that's not a good enough answer, because, you know, my people kind of grabbed everything that I may need for the D tree. You know, hypothetically. So I'm just kind of doing this because they told me no swimming. That's really the only reason. Ba, 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 ba. You might be asking yourself, but Shell, why are you deforesting? They just told you no swimming. Because they told me, Shell, no swimming. It's like my whole shtick. Constantly swimming. It's like you wouldn't tell Michael Phelps to stop swimming. Well, you might, but you shouldn't. I'm honestly a little surprised that Malroth hasn't started to go fight the Botkins, but also, like, at the same time, Homie does not like being by himself. He just likes to constantly stay by me, and I love him for that. Like, yeah, stay by me. I'm okay with this. Oh, you're fishing for sapphire? That's nice, yeah. Egg. Oh my god, that's so much wood. I think once I get this, yeah, that's fair. I think once I get all the softwood, I'm gonna head out. I don't know. I have no idea why I'd only fished once for her. You did the at, right? Maybe it'll work now? Let's find out. Okay, so there's one for her. There's two. Okay, it might have fixed itself. Remember, it's still relatively finicky. These Botkin archers are probably like, what do you mean they just haven't been here? Oh Lord. I cannot be distracted. But I mean, that's a lot of wood. Okay, well, if we won't get any more. We'll focus. The D tree needs us.
Human approaches, does she?
No time for talking. Say if we must speak later, we will. Oh, that drains my stamina quick. It's rude. I hear one more. I do not see one more. Oh, okay. Are you ready for my favorite thing, tiefling from the top ropes? The Bodkin Bowers are defeated. Great! Alright. Looks like that was the last one. I don't know why they were attacking one of their own, though. Thank you, humans. My life, I owe you. Rewarded your bravery will be... Come here, just come here quickly. I don't know, Malroth. I kind of want to keep getting more wood. Like, this is a lot of wood. Thank you, humans. Defeat the Botkin Bowers, you did. Save me, you did. Their pallid purple faces, did you see? Sick, the Botkin Bowers are completely enraptured by the children of Harkon. Tried to steal the seeds of the Covenant, they did. Lucky, you were right in time, it was. Speaking of which, what brings you to the island, humans? So I'm Shell, I'm a builder, and I'm trying to get stuff. A builder, you say? Building a new tree, you say? Then take it off a daisy. Seeds, in this chest, you must. Seeds of the convent they are. Complete your new tree, you must. Do so and rejoice. Our ancestors will please. The seeds, take them. Shell obtains the Daffodilsy seed. Hey, look, we found some more flower seeds, just like Rosie asked to. Sink the little green guy and get back to the farm. Thank you. I thought they couldn't put the part. You gotta find some yellow flower seeds on us, haven't you?
They look so lovely. I can't wait to see them in full bloom.
If only Pastor Al would have been here to see this. I would have loved to see it finish. Speaking of Pastor Al, I've been thinking more about what he said. about how we could give power to the D tree.
I got the feeling that planting these flowers won't be enough to get it back to full strength. We'll have to do something else too. He said that we needed to imbue it with the power of everything that blooms and bears fruit. And I'm not exactly sure how we go about doing that. Well, I'll find out. And as soon as I do, you'll be the first person I tell, Shell. You have to wait a while, but it'll be worth it. Promise.
But now, Shell, we need to focus on finish this sealed blueprint. And just like last time, Steve, they spanned broke a heart with sock bang on the middle.
But I didn't get to do that.
Pet the dog. Carmel looks to Shell as though she wants to go with her. Add Carmel to the party. Arroo! Carmel starts following Shell. Wrigley? Oh, I like it, please. If I please look what other you just blame me, breathing.
Now all we need to do is lay this down the daisy seeds and charge up the tea tree with more power. Then we can move on to the next stage.
Doesn't it bother anyone that the children of Hargon hasn't tried to stop us? They must have worked out what we're doing by now.
It's what they always do. Heard stories about that a long time ago. Before everyone began leaving their lives, they destroyed everything. The children of Hargon would always give people hope. Let us think that things were going to turn out all right. And just when victory was so close, we could face it. They destroy everything over and again. It throws it up more despair than ever.
It's actually pretty clever. I like it. But obviously, they're an awful bunch and they have to be stopped.
Shell, Malroth, I'm just as worried as you are about the children of Hargon, but we can't let that stop us. We have to focus on finishing the D-tree. Let's see. What we have to do, find a place for the daffodasies. I think it'd be nice to plant them around the block of Heartwood, just like you did with the milk blossoms. Go ahead.
Right? A blimey fine work there, him daffodasies look almost as handsome as me. Not a huge fan of flowers, but to be honest, they seem kind of weak. They smell okay, though.
Apparently, Furrowfield used to be carpeted with meadows that were completely full of flowers. Imagine how lovely it must have smelled then. Once the D-tree's back in action and light and life return to the island, we can plant our own field of flowers. Then we won't have to imagine. Yep, did you see that? A flash of light just came out of the daffodasies.
Huh? Where did this breeze come from? Feels kind of nice.
No more pollution?
That seems like it'd be nicer. Once again, the flowers you've planted have imbued the tea tree with power. Seems the ability to strength to drive away the ill winds.
Ooh, the breeze coming off this tree is totally like firm but gentle. I feel like so blessed right now. I could hardly believe it. I really built an old new tea tree from scratch. This is blinding brilliant. Aroo! Yippee! All we have to do is build the very top of the tree and the tea tree will be complete. Complete. We're going to finish the tea tree, Shell. We need to draw the next blueprint. Okay, I've got an idea. This will be the third and final section, so go out and draw the biggest and best blueprint you can. Don't gotta tell me twice. I've got an idea. So we're gonna put a little bit of this over here and a little bit of that. Space for the ghost, and bam! Let's do it.
what? Goodness gracious me. The third time really is the charm. What a terrific design. It looks fantastic. And once more, when we finish it, the D tree will be finished too.
We should still have plenty of materials in the chest. So now all we have to do is jolly well build the damn thing.
And I worked out what we need to do to Mother Quacker fill the D trees with as much power as possible. Do you remember what I said about needing to imbue it with purified power of everything that blooms and bears fruit? Well, that must mean our 5 crops. We can find a way to extract the vital essence of everything we've grown so far. We can even charge the D tree with more power than ever before. I'll tell you all the ingredients that need to go into it. You just figure out a way to make it. Well, if you're sleepy, go sleepy. Go memes. I'll still be here. I'll still be here. Your favorite rapper. You got you a pulled pork quesadilla. Hell yeah, pop off, King. Okay.
Best of luck, my girl. For the rest of us, our mission is clear. We must finish building the D tree. We're almost there, everyone. Let's pull together and finish this final leg. For Furrowfield, I say!
So, as somebody who doesn't like pork, how is pulled pork? Yeah, Shell is an oddball, and I love her. It's my baby bat.
For Furrowfield!
Okay, I've got an idea. Eureka! Shell learns a new recipe. I love Wrigley. I love this worm with all my heart. Look at this man. I don't like pork, no. I like bacon, don't like pork.
And is finally in sight, Shell. Let's more. Everyone here has the will and energy to see our mission through. There's one more thing. A moat of crystal clear water. After all, it is a plant like any other. But the muddy water the surface well so far isn't nearly good enough for something so holy. Wrigley tells me there's an underground spring near Furrowfield Bog where pure, clean water wells from the ground. So there you have it, my girl. We must continue the construction of the blueprint using out the spring. Mark the location on your map. Gather water with the pot. If you have any trouble, it might help to ask the tomato farm at work.
What is it about pork that you like? Like, what does it taste like for you? For me, it's a texture thing, and the fact that when I was younger, I learned that it is exactly what human meat tastes like. It is the closest thing to human meat that we have. So it's always caused an issue with me. Well, I mean, I know it doesn't, but it's like the closest thing that we have to like the same texture. There's a message written in faded letters. Dive at your own risk, or perhaps your own reward.
What a weird thing to write on a signpost. Maybe it's something to do with the clean water, but also said it was hidden. Certainly a strange place to put a signpost. If you ask me, it's saying there's something in the water around here. Good to be out of that gross muddy water. Where are we anyways? Huh?
Clean water. Fair enough. Shelf is the bottomless pot with water. Shell contains a pot full of water.
Nice one. You fill the pot up with pure water, right? Stuff should be clean enough to satisfy the old beauty. Come on, let's get back to the farm. Not sure what we need to do with it once we get back to it, but old Bonanzo seems pretty insistent. Fair enough. I've just never liked pork. It's never been my favorite meat. You do, a little bit, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Where's my chalk? You know, that's a conversation to have. What do you mean, damn? That it takes so long to get through this. Rock says, I can't sable. I'm not playing Dead by Daylight. So I'll only play Dead by Daylight if you play Dead by Daylight with me. Come on. Get your ass on Dead by Daylight. Curious. Well, it doesn't give a noise. Yes, I did say DVD because Roxas just said, gave me a thing for Dead by Daylight. However, I'm not playing Dead by Daylight. I'm currently playing Dragon Quest. But if somebody pays for me to play Dead by Daylight, well, I mean, I guess I have no choice. No deep nuts? I don't know. That's right, you don't play Dead by Daylight, you nerd. You person who generally likes themselves and respects themselves and their sanity, their bodily autonomy. Their mental state.
So,
Hello, lizard. Welcome in. These nuts. And I see that you have a name change. So, my answer, see if you figured out how to make an altar of life. So, yeah. Since a girl impressive, I'm sure it'll charge up the teacher with name to power. What in the world is but one of the great mysteries you need to complete? You'll need to complete mystery. You get the water of life. Whatever it is, I'm sure we'll soon What in the not? This is Dragon Quest Builders 2. It's better than Minecraft, personally. It has more of a story. So focus on finishing this blueprint. Oh, then we're doing it. You know, I think you'll find lots of flower seeds we need. Head east to the bulk, but keep on heading west. You'll see a pillar of rock. You can fly over the week. Surfboard on the banks of the bulk. However, I may have a head the thing. We're all counting on you, Shell. Please find the rest of the flower seeds. See, I could do that. Or... Alright, what we're gonna do is we are gonna stop talking about pigs. It's better than Minecraft story mode, actually. Does Minecraft story mode have Melroth? I didn't think so. I am currently busting up rocks. I'm getting my shit rocked. But it's not just any rock, it's clay. Fuck you. I'm gonna cry. You know what? That's it. Y'all ain't invited to my birthday party anymore. Can in Minecraft, can you Naruto run? Okay, well, semantics. The 10,000 point is for games that I own. The 50,000 is for games that I don't own. But you can, I will have to buy it. Or get it. You know my address, Egg. What game are you hoping to get me to play? If it's a free game, just do the 10,000 point. The 50,000 is for games that I actually have to buy. May the pink flowers of the covenant bring life to the land that lies... Oh my god. Okay. I'll download it. I will get it downloaded right now, and once it's done downloading, we will swap to I Love You, Colonel Sanders for 1 hour. I can't... Is it on Steam? Can I get it on Steam? Oh my god, it's on Steam.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Alright.
It's time to drink water.
We're getting it downloaded. Hi, Fluff. We're gonna be swapping from Dragon Quest Builders 2
to I love you, Colonel Sanders, in just a few moments. As soon as the download's complete, we're gonna be playing it for an hour. Alright. I just want kelp. Oh, Lord. Lizard, why do you hate me so? Making me play a dating sim when I'm barely awake. I already have 47 crispy kelp. Damn, I've got 47 crispy kelp currently in my fucking house. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Oh my god, why are there so many ants? Oh, we dancing. We dancing? Get it? Ant, dance, dancing. There's so many. There's so, oh my god. Okay. You know, that makes a lot of sense. I'm sorry, is that just a river of blood? Is that a river of blood up there? Oh my god, there's a slime. Thanks for giving me fertilizer?
I took a vow. I never go back on my word.
I think this is blood.
Hold on. You're goobins, aren't you? What are you doing here?
I'm Shell, I'm a builder, I'm looking for flowers.
You're a builder? You're going around Furrowfield looking for flower seeds to reveal the deal tree? Gooey! A gooman oozed to live here on this island, you know. She came here to protect some flower seeds from the ill wind, but she died a long, long slime ago. You poor goobans don't last very long compared to monsters. Before she died, she asked me to wait here until the day another gooman came to collect the seeds. A builder like you. Apparently the people on the mainland think builders bring desolation and despair, but I don't think that's true. I think they're goo. Flower seeds you're looking for are hidden behind this waterfall. Go ahead and take them.
Malroth, do not destroy the gravesite! I do have fishing up. I always have fishing up. Shell obtains a coral lily seed. Alright, that's another set of seeds in the bag. Now we found all three. Let's say thanks to the slime and then get these bad boys back to the farm. You know, because I got it, you wanna come with us?
Good work, Builder! Those are the last flower seeds. You've collected all the seeds from the Covenant. And now that we've delivered the 3 sets of seeds to New Builder, the Alliance's mission is finally complete. Not a pumpkin, or a fat rat, or a gooman, and I'm still really happy that this day has come. There was a slime when Furrowfield didn't have a D tree, but then the legendary builder came and made one for us.
Ever since then, the island's been blessed with nature's bouncy. He turned it from a gooey, barren rock, into a nature lover's paradise. But over slime, everybody started to think the D-tree that brought the blessings to the island. That the D-tree was the thing that brought the blessings to the island. And the builder who built it were bad ghouls. Ironic, isn't it? Or if it isn't ironic, it certainly isn't goo. Apparently, the builder went on to another island after he finished building the D-tree. I wonder what kind of person he was. Was he even a gooman? You know, you can come back with us. We're happy to have you. You lost. Oh no! Damn. That fucking sucks. This is the risk you take. You lose all your fishing money. Okay. I thought Malrat just fell into a sea of blood and I was about to laugh. Welcome back, Nyanson. I see you've got some coral lily seeds now. You found all 3 types of flowers. I always do builders brought to open happiness wherever they go. It was like that with the original builder, and still like that with you. Builders don't bring desolation and despair. That was just a lie cooked up by the children of Argon. If anyone spreads despair around here, it's them! Still, something about the whole situation doesn't make sense. Why was everyone around here so eager to believe a lie like that? Till the builder came here and built the original D-tree, there's nothing on this island at all. People didn't have no luxuries, but that's for sure, but they lived humble, peaceful lives. But after the D-tree was built, humans changed. Well, I think I heard the story. Everyone started fighting about who got the best farmland and what they should grow here. Old peace was replaced by fear and loathing. That's when the children of Argon destroyed the D-tree and issued the proclamation that the builder who made the D-tree was the evil being who brought despair and desolation to the island. That's a pretty stupid way of looking at it. When the D-tree died, no one forced them to lose hope. It was their choice to give up. Rosie, Perry, even the bearded wonder here. You all picked yourselves up. You even learned to love building. Bad things are gonna happen in life. That's the way it is. But it's how you react to them that matters, right? Malroth, I think so too. Come on, Shell. D-tree's almost finished. Let's finish this blueprint and plant the flowers you found. Complete. We need 1 earth, 2 more leaves. Got it. I have not beaten the shit out of a baboon. However, I have a beautiful tree. Hello? Yes, I'm about to be playing I Love You, Colonel Sanders once it's open. Okay, how do I build the Leaf of Life?
Shell completes the D tree level 3 blueprint. That slap sounds like it fucking hurts. Okay, on, Shell. Now that them blocks of Artwood are in place, the blueprint's as good as finished. I can hardly believe it. It wasn't so long I was fixated on destroying anything I could. Now I've helped create something so wondrous. I would let him. It's been a long journey for all of us, but the end is within sight. The tea tree is oh so nearly complete. Woof, 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 rough. Just needs one last finishing touch. Would you do the honor and plant the 4? I already did. Thank you, Shell. Thank you so much. The quarter lilies bloomed and they smell gark lush. That's the 3rd and final type of flower planted. Does this mean our new tea tree is completed? Yes, we finally done it. I can't tell you how long I've dreamed of this day. I'm glad for you, Rosie. I thought you would have thrown in the towel ages ago. I never give up on this Malroth, after I've always dreamed of returning life to this island. Besides, didn't Pastor L tell us not to give up on our dreams? You certainly like that word, don't you? It's always dreams this, dreams that with you.
I can't sleep.
Whatever the case, we got it here in the end now, didn't we? We started with nothing, and now we've got an all new D3. Oh yeah, that's how it goes. Bonanza. Trampling travels. Got some pure water. Taking the liberty of marking out the 4 spots you need to pour. The rest is up. Okay. I pour water in those spots. Got it. I haven't gotten the notification that I Love You, Colonel Sanders is downloaded. So once I pour in the water, I will check. This is gonna ruin my town square, though. Flood your town, Shell. My town. Climb down. Amazing. Fantastic work, Shell. The D tree is now literally overflowing with pure... Beautiful sights. Oh, Shell is your father figure. Nay, your brother figure. Nay, your mother figure. I'm so very proud of you. Trust me, you're not my mom. You're not her mom. By the way, Shell, there's something I don't want to ask, just between you and me. One sort of work done is here. May I accompany you? No! You can't accompany me back home! Do not hesitate to say yes, my girl. And don't leave Portalfield without speaking to me first. You're not coming to my island, but not so. Don't keep us waiting. Alright, Rosie. Oh, we wiggling. I hope it isn't coming with you that's a threat. It really is a threat for me. Look, everyone. The flowers have given the D tree even more power. Does anyone else feel that? Is it the power of creation? The breeze is getting stronger. We just need a little bit more. I thought I was underwater for a second. I was like, oh no, I actually flooded my town. Yippee, we did it! The D tree is complete! And yes, it is blowing away the wind! We really built something so huge out of nothing. Really something. We ain't done it yet, though.
Summer tells me the old girl's got even more power hidden away in there. And it's not time for us to use the water of life and make the tea tree stronger still. If we could sprinkle the water of life on the tea tree's true power, it would be unleashed. Right, but where are we gonna get the leaf of life Shell needs to make it? We can't get anything like it. Here's a thought, if the old builder used the leaf of the power, then maybe the brainy baboon took it. The spoil swamp. We owe that beast a beating for what he did to Pastorel. No choice to fight him. I'd win. Huh? I swear to God.
Eek! What was that?
I swear to fucking God. Alright. It might not be... Lizard, are you okay if I beat up a monkey and then play I Love You, Colonel Sanders? Are you okay with that? Is that okay? May I beat up a monkey first? He deserves it. Sweet. This baboon hurt my friend. Ow! Malroth turning into the US government, getting me a shit ton of oil. You're right, he killed the pastor. I might not be religious, but damn, Pastor Al was a great person. I love Alakazam. Homie was a G to the end. He stood up for what he thought was right. All right, everybody. He did die a builder. I don't know if you can feel what's coming, Shell, but I can. That brainy baboon's on his way and he needs business. What an idiot, huh? We're gonna beat him up anyway. They're not gonna go and find him. Just gonna have to cut through his monster minions. So are you ready to mash some monsters? I'm ready to do the monster mash. Brilliant. When we win, we can have one big party to celebrate finishing the D-Tree and beating the baddies. Let battle commence. Defeat the enemy. Don't let them get near the town. God damn it. Get rid of the magic casters. I'm already paralyzed. Can't paralyze me more. Just 10k away from... Why do you have 300k? Why are you saving up so much? There's so many. Why do you want to do the camera? I'm not letting you touch my tree. I built this tree by my own 2 hands. Jump his ass. Jump their asses. Because I think you mean because you can't. Oh my god. I'm in the middle. I'm in a bukkake of monsters. We're getting his ass. We're getting their asses. The game did immediately. Listen, I'm playing Shell. I have to do puns. But we got a castle wall. Trains, we got a castle wall. We don't have to worry about it. The monsters are defeated. Where is this brainy bitch? It's so nice. All right. Bitch time. Sunderling dealt with. Big boss about to show himself. We defeat him, the leaf of life will be ours. Children of Hargon will know their days on this island are numbered. Our homes, perhaps in the D-tree, may be damaged in the fight, but so be it. They can be rebuilt. Oh, thank you. It does give me a shit ton of defense. We must focus our entire energies on putting that resilient. Well said, Beardy. So shall you ready to face the Barony Bad Boon? Good stuff. Won't let overgrown ape get the way with this. He'll pay for what he's done, not just for Pastoral's sake, but for everyone on this island. Let's go, Shell. Let's clobber this massive moron. Jesus fuck. My boy Alex Sam. Brainy Baboon, the pestilential primate. I thought I rooted that filthy weed. Now I found you rebuild it, larder and more loathsome than ever. Did you just smack your ass at me? Finally, something really worth destroying. I'll make you taste such delicious despair that you will never dare build again. Well, is he done monologuing? I'd rather just skip ahead to the part where we give him a good belting. We're gonna give it 100p too, guys. We're not gonna let that ape anywhere near our D-tree. He's officially cancelled. He may be bigger than all of us combined. We shall not lose heart. We shall not lose hope. Shell, Malarot, we stand with you. Whatever that monkey throws us all, even if it's his shit. Well said, you guys. All right, everyone, let's show this overgrown ape what we're made of. So be it. I'll destroy the lot of you and the D-tree. I get into this game too much. Hargon. He owes me a water skin. The brainy baboon is trying to destroy the farm. I got stuck. Oh! This is not good. Keep slamming into the tree like that. He'll smash the whole thing. We can't just build a wall. He'll plow straight through it. We need to think of a way to stop him. And quick! Maybe. What if we... Hold on. Oh no, we can build a base. Hey Shell, how are you holding up? Doing fine. Just trying to figure things out. Maybe we can make him slip on a banana peel. Bad enough this guy's so ugly. Now he's leaving these disgusting banana skins all over the place. I'm gonna Mario Kart this man's ass. Hold on, banana skins are slippery, but only in video games. Hey, wait a minute. Trip him up and stop him in his tracks. Go on, Shell. Grab one with your gloves.
Excuse me. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Jump dirty in front of his mom. Doesn't it? Get his ass. He's just smacking his own ass. Come on, Brittany. Fuck him up. It's like, what a shame that I can't get any more experience. I'm already maxed out at level 10. Clayton 1v1 solos a bad boot? I love him. Quit smacking your ass, homie. He went the wrong way! Hey! Hey, wait a minute. Actually, I needed you to do that. Thank you. I will stand firm! Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Oh, you guys can't even see the boss HP. That's a little funny. I got a bone to pick with y'all. Oh, Sans he wants the seat. All right, homie. You want the seat? You want the heat? Alright, Donkey Kong, wanna be? Don't smack your ass at me. The brainy Bat-Boom is fuming! Shell has attracted the enemy's attention. I better have. It's what I'm good for. Is apocalyptic with anger. Hey, I'd rather have the jaundice water be here. I could play that one. Where are you rolling? Where are you rolling? Where are you rolling? Where are you rolling? Over here. Shit! Hey, wait, no, that's my house! That's where my house is! I got fucking pranked! Hey, bitch. I need the leaf. Gimme it. Shell obtains the leaf of life. Victory! We did it, Shell! We beat the brainy baboon! By the way, what's that shiny thing you picked up there? Bambolin bat mandrills, you two! How can you chatter so cheerily without... We lost 4%, Bonanzo, and none of it was actually our base. It was just my wall and a mountain. We're fine. Bonanzo, we're okay. Big losses. The base is restored to its former... Thank God that's not still there. We'll never rebuild. It's a... Everybody's just like, it's time to eat. We're gonna go eat. We're so hungry, Shell. How could you do this to us? Unprecedented losses. We will never recover. Alright, I did my job. And now it's time to play I Love You, Colonel Sanders. It is 12 at night. I have 4 hours. Let's see how far we can get. I just started over. No! I cried. I've already started over once. Oh, hey, look at that. It just finished downloading. Okay. So, I've never played I Love You, Colonel Sanders. I'm gonna be completely honest with you all. It was perfect timing. Alrighty. While I get everything going, I am going to send one of my DMs something. One of my DMs gets something today. Where is it? Okay. While I get everything prepped, because things are going through. Why is the name of this thing so long? Holy shit. Isn't it weird? I Love You, Colonel Sanders. A finger looking good dating simulator is wonderful. It's a good name. I'm not going to deny the name. It is at the very least iconic. However, I also cannot wait for Anime Boy Colonel Sanders. All right. Let's do it. I have not played Hangout Cool Boyfriend. This game is loud as hell. Trust me, I'm aware. Welcome, chef. My name's Spiri. Oh my god, no, why does it actually look good? I'm gonna be so upset. this fucking BTS? Okay. Oh, Lord. Hold on. If it's not voice acted, I'm gonna be upset. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Smack that clock, up and at 'em. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, think, I shouldn't be a duck for this. Wait a minute. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. UCSAL. USCAL. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. You need to take this seriously. I better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day. You burst through the morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, pits deodorized. Nothing can stop you now. You confidently grab a biscuit, place it in your mouth like the anime protagonist that you are, strut out the door, and head off to class. Hopefully no truck-coon coming to end your precious little career. Just what you need to get your blood flowing. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Spiri. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am excited, a little nervous, okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam, raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together, you rescued me from that quicksand box. It's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're gonna do great. But with the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day-only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind, never catching up. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Pep talk your best friend. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower, and the other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting so long to be the handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking. No time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Well, they are killer. Somebody call the fashion police.
Can you believe I cut them myself? Yes, you can definitely believe it. I can't believe it. Before you get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, and you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Fury shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. You see, this is why I don't show my legs. Bitches like this. Do you have fried chicken on your thighs? And a heart cutout. Heart motifs are my thing, you goth McDonald's bitch. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact it's Ashley, but she had to add the extra letters in there to make her feel better than everyone else. If anyone knows here what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not gonna let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working on his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, though, they're rockin' glutes. Ahem. Van! Oh my god! Oh my god! We must stay focused. If you'll give me just a quick second. You'll give me a quick second, please. Oh no, damn, Auntie's gonna be mean to me. Oh, there it is. One moment, please. Okay, I'm good. You rang. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more deviant. Oh my god. Sir, I don't think that's school appropriate or chef appropriate. I can't believe that the University of Cooking Academy for Learning would even allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they just had the sort of diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's no time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. Psst, see you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it.
Oopsie.
I think it's broken. You reach for it and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. I think you mean thank you? My name's Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name clearly says Bob, but I guess he's writing it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm Speary. So, are you gonna make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kinda cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure. Is that the fucking CEO of KFC? Unsure of where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium in front of the class. Adorable. Now, sit down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup and why is he in her culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of Yuskal. Please, call me Professor Dolk. I may be cute and fluffy, cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Oof.
What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever! I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, the wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. It's chilly. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then he walks in. You're immediately swept into the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. Chat, go crazy. It's Colonel Sanders, please. Ladies and gentlemen, him. Ladies, please, calm down. It's just Colonel Sanders. It's him. If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles, sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to beat across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot. Maybe we should open up a window back up before force it melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely.
Hold on just a second. No one talks about my best friend like that!
You do both know my name. We were in kindergarten class. What is with all of your really weird insults? Besides, when Spirit sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Thanks, Miriam. I put on a lot of highlighter today. I'm gonna go take a moment. It's a good thing you didn't forget about the deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to the USCOL, the greatest culinary academy in the world. That is an incredibly realistic... You know what? We're looking this up. It might be Marion K, the guy who came up with KFC Spice Blend. Looking back on, yeah, it's like I want to play Hey Outful Boyfriend, but I also know better. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the Broom Cooking Academy. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hi guys, I'm sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Later class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue. You're a fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school, with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me?
You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you, students, that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referring to, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Oh man! Whew! 1 second, please. Y'all, I found my new favorite. Okay, Clank. I'll go ahead and go down here to where you guys can easily see. The fact I had it on standby should tell you everything. The class bursts into laughter. Oh no, he's cute. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose in the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. Okay, well, one rude, I take my multivitamin. I just haven't taken it the last week. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart smart but tough is well known. You decide to butter him up by giving a treat for your pocket, but what kind? A chicken snack, obvi. You reach beneath your apron and return the chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite? Well, I think there might be some competition for the new star student. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving her hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you with jealousy, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Okay, does this dog pass the test? Oh god, I can't. Oh, what? Oh, I just opened up a can of worms. We're closing the can of worms. He's not a feral because he still has a mind. He is sentient, he can think for himself. He passes the test. Settle down, young chefs, take your seats and prepare, and have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey, Spirit, there's still a seat here. Seems no one has claimed the seat next to me if you're interested. 2 good options, but what will you choose? Thank you. You know what? I'm sorry, Miriam. You're my best friend. But I'm not into women right now. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me the seat. I only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It is the only way you will ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you're settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast. Time for a pop quiz.
Yay, a quiz about me!
This is incredibly important, surprisingly. Mr. Sanders is a whore. Speaking of, I'm gonna go ahead and remove the overlay for y'all. So tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. That's right. Forest is to tree as chicken is to, I'm assuming, feather. That's right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything, as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. That's right. Is Sprinkles a good boy? You know what? He's the best boy. That's right. Your total score is perfect score. 5 out of 5. Wow. Be honest. Did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you've got a beautiful brain. Hot diggity, Spheri! You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch! Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a cafeteria in a school dedicated to cooking would be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? It must be your lunch. It smells crazy good! Everyone, can I have your attention?
Is it about lunch?
No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, it's about lunch. Everyone, cheers.
But Shh! Lunch!
She said, shh, Bob. In honor of the new semester, I prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mystery student has created. You've heard he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket over his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to crumble as if to say stop thinking and start eating. For years, I've been developing the secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculations, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I can say about that. What? You think we'd want your stupid recipe, dude? Pshaw, nah, my dude. No. I was just, drafting a last-minute testament in case of one of those, ingredients is poison. Got him! He looks around nervously to see if anyone is laughing at a stick burn. You wait to see what singer Ashley is prepared for the follow-up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was writing in my diary, dear diary, today I spelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that she's destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Shut the fuck up, Trades! Oh, please. Well, Van the man, if you don't want any. I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite, and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in the sheer exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now, there's enough for everybody. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of this fried chicken out of the bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds, gripping the drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly.
Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it, scrutinizing every flavor. Salt, maybe? Pepper? Too obvious. Oregano? Basil? But there's something else. Something dark. Something spicy. You dig deeper, deeper, deeper. Yes, even deeper still. Until you find it. Could it be... Huh? You really did it. How bold. How adventurous to use... You try to go even deeper into the sea of flavors, but this revelation alone is more than you can handle. You snap out of it and realize that this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet, you now know. A mantle of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. You look around and you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by lunch. No one noticed that you traveled through space and time. No one except for Colonel Sanders. It's not fried chicken, but damn. Animal crackers go great. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Edible crackers in my soup, monkeys and rabbits, loop de loop. Both to come out and ask. Oh my god! It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal, darling. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got a few of my own I'm willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie. I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you were truly alone. Then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use blank. Something my great-grandmother taught me. Blank. Wow! You'd never have guessed that. I'm not even sure where you'd get some if you search. So it's salt, thyme, basil, oregano, celery, salt, black pepper, dried mustard, paprika, garlic salt, ginger, and pepper, and white pepper. It's not actually cocaine. It does have MSG. There is a little cayenne in there. Yes, Uncle Roger would approve. So what you would want to do is that you need to do 62% spice, 32% spice, 68% breading. You gotta soak the chicken in buttermilk and then coat it. Fry it in an oil in a pressure fryer. You can also do this the deep fryer. You gotta use MSG as the flavor enhancer for the salt. blank definitely isn't the flavor you tasted before. So now you're 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full recipe, but you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. While you're wrapped up in this huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders standing outside in the quad.
Oh, it's you again.
Howdy. Something I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you've got big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for truly the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Be modest but thoughtful. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. You had to play between salty, savory, and peppery. It was perfect. I appreciate the compliments. Very! I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. Where the fuck am I? Food Wars? You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon's lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place, it's magnificent! Finally, we get to show off our stuff. Wait a second, oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not gonna blow anything except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Welcome students to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we will be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pad off. Naturally, Miriam looks over to you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you want to tackle this as a team? Team of 2, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner?
Aww.
Sure, Sperry. I'll prepare our station. Without a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. 2 different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep, boop, bzz, bzz. Oh my, 2 potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. Looks like you'll have to pick 4. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who would you want to be Miriam's partner? Go for Clank. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of the school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzz. Tissue? I hardly know you! Clank chutters and the panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. It looks like you 2 will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you 2, for today's lessons, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea? What dish would you suggest for your partner, Colonel Sanders? I think mashed potatoes and gravy. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. I need to get this heart and use it for all of my stuff. Maybe mashed potatoes and gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. It looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business, you whore. Sanders' art is my business. You'd better keep your finger-licking fingers off my man. Did someone call for me? I love that so much. I love him. Oh, no, cheese, Fanta. Well, I'm over here crushing Spirius Dragon. I'm supposed to be taking care of a classwork. It was a deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full with peeled potatoes. He tosses them into the boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Howdy there, Ashley. Van. We working on a quartet? Working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no, it looked like Spirit was struggling, so we offered to give him a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was gonna say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I can also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. One day you might be able to get up to my level then. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts that whatever Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admirations. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel that deep down we could cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley's really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. You know what? Fuck you, I'm turning to the hunk of hunks. I'm here to learn and express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements, contracts, and handshakes. I took on Spirit as my partner in this activity, and I stand by it. Based on our team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you have Spirit's natural talent or the loyalty. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short, sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the trauma, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfect creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion has guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy bowl, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Oh my god. I swear to God. Colonel Sanders holds out a spork to you. So I'm gonna let you know, I have only had KFC once in my life and I got violently ill. I reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand, holding the same spork. And in that small moment, all the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig up the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up together. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on there, Sperry. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. You will not throw one more spoonful. You would both be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I have potatoes, face? Van rushes over, covered dish in his hands. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic! In just a few moments, I've prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty braised tentacle of octopus with my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe formed by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for too long, but that ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed. Might have turned into process. The results could be toxic. Too late? It's been eaten. I think I'll have something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! Everyone stand back, don't take another bite! When you look at the plate, the rest of it's gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped into Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They're as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment, snapping everyone back to the reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite the obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kind. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not the great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Taste them. It reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes? Sperry! There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there! There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And ever since, I've been working towards that dream day and night, never stopping, never rested, also lifted a lot of weights, like so many fucking weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes on the shooting star. Hey, no, shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. Sport Monster. The Sport Monster is here to fight a hero. What the fuck? I think I left it for sure, but later, nerds. How dare you threaten me when I was just letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level? Be afraid. Be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster. See? Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? What? Defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you choose? Trepidation. Close your eyes tight, and then open one just enough to squint and see the Sport Monster across the battlefield. For some reason, this makes you feel more prepared about what comes next. Sport Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you! You take 1 damage. That lot of good that defense did. You decide to go on the attack. Cook with love. Does 1 damage. Sport Monster will forget this. They focus their vast mind and draw in energy from Mother Earth themselves. They'll grow larger and more intimidating. How will we respond? Defend. What defense will you use? Buff up. Draw energy into your arms. Thinking back on all the stirring you did in the kitchen as a child, your muscles go super swole. And you're ready to take on anything.
Spork monsters no quit, buffed up and ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. They use utilitensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. You take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. You decide to defend. What defense will you use? You curl into a ball. I'm not cut out for this. Feeling vulnerable, Spork monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Pot power pinch. Hot high pinch does hot power pinch does 10 damage. Spork monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork monster spews steam into the night. Spare this wretched beast. You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast, long enough to realize he's still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Be gone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this. And I certainly won't be back like you said. The Spork monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. Is this just gonna be Sperry's spell book? Is this just my spell? It's just... It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open up the cover to find a library card tucked away inside. The last name seems to have signed it out as Borko. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle bus, you realize that your final attack has left you completely defeated and depleted. The world around you begins to fade away, without any energy to keep your eyes open. Darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you home. In your tired state, you don't even know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled over you as you're tightly tucked in. Good night, my Colonel. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this. Oh, it's a dream sequence. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles was also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. You know, if I can. I think I'm around like halfway through. It looks like it is BTS on the wall. I might 100% this game. Do I have achievements? Hold up, does this game have achievements? Because if it does, we're fucked. Okay, no achievements, we're good. You wake on day 2 and prepare to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? You lie in bed, stare at the ceiling. It does look like BTS. Thinking about the secret you discovered while tasting Colonel Sanders' cooking yesterday. You can't believe he really used blank. And then there was that secret ingredient Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about your encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, so I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I like him? Like? I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class, and he's a total sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular, he was voted prom king at a school that he didn't even go to. He was also the convertible that he himself rode in front of the homecoming parade. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in the pressure cooker of language translation there. Either way, maybe it's best if you took it slowly with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend Nukes Club? you a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, then why would he tell me one of his secret ingredients? However, you don't tell her that you know a second ingredient too, which you discovered on your own. Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer while I was on vacation, my family, a lovely man, approached me in the botanical garden when I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passions for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said that it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and I brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, the strange feeling came over me and the flavor was unlike anything I ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we stayed in touch, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. Besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt that it'd be much use to anyone. Please, 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 please! I need the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or Colonel Sanders. What do you think? Should you protect Colonel Sanders' secret or share it with your bestie? I'll make up a fake ingredient. You quickly think of a fake ingredient. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt? Wow! That's just pepper. Eye of Newt is just peppercorn. Her eyes light up, imagining such a thing. And you figure that you set aside her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns and does thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask or confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossoms fill the... Oh, I like that it came from the cherry blossom tree. That's good. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. I'm gonna run to his ass. You decide the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you onto the back of his stallion and you'll ride away together. That'll show her good. Oh, Colonel! My Colonel! However, your sudden movement surprised the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh, Spiri, I'm here to deliver you a message. Not this guy again. It's important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I've been trapped in the realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. Only you can. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... Before you can continue, you're suddenly awake. Ah, jeez.
You wake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a sachet of secret spices, or is that his just natural seasoned musk? Maybe he shouldn't have been riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running Hey! You never loved me, Mom! Ski. Skr. But maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals that you don't know. It's hard to say who was in the wrong here. But one thing's for sure. That Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. Could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. It's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with... Experimenting with restricted ingredients, summoning a demon bad? Try to get a peek at Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I ain't too sure you're ready to handle this. Yeah, why don't you make a bee? Make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You and hear Van Van mutter something that sounds like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try to cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. It's time for class and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you know what a good meal is if it ain't you! Being the best chef in the world takes more than culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. It doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what they were hiding. You instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one that you found in the encounter with the spork monster. That's the same book that I found last night at the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his desk. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall and are tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing! Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by an arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep. Plank must be running late. He's in such a hurry, he rolls over Van Dan's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts! You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzwah. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are coming to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either one of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know this. It's a ruse, right? Right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena, at least. Or don't, honestly, who do I care? I got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now and I hope you're ready to learn. Grab his furry dog belly. He loves it. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Sprinkle jumps on you and licks your face. Down, boy, down! We're stopping! That command shouted by Colonel Sanders has stopped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what was up with that. Sorry, I got a little carried away. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we shall review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, you truly do. Which is why in 1776 of the signing of the Declaration of its Independence, it was the chicken who signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray and food in front of you. Well, Spitty! Naturally, this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? Fuck it, we ball. Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles. An example of his culinary talents, perhaps you reach out for it when Sprinkles jumps up and bites onto your cooking apron. What kind of monster would steal the dog's favorite biscuit? Your apron is left in tatters. The entire classroom looks on in horror as you fall unconscious due to the embarrassment. I never even thought to taste it. You fade into darkness, but something is there. The spork monster? Borko, what are you doing here? It's not your time, my friend. Your act of kindness has not been forgiven. You watch as your apron magically repairs itself. You won't have to live in embarrassment anymore. Thank you, my friend, wherever you are. We'll take the pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in the most eye-catching way, so naturally, you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body was not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense size hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend. This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying to fulfill our destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think it's still some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine. I'll work through... to fulfill... the prophecy... You must... You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh man! You come to and find everyone is staring at you. The pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. You'll make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you. Someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. You know what? The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. So you know what? Fight fire with fire! You're on! Bit of lunchtime competition, huh? Count me in! If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool! Fool! Good one, Van. I like your gumptions, Fairy. I'll be watching your performance. As the things had reached a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is our lunchroom, not a sporting court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Then a huge red light blasts you in the face, flashing the word timer ready. This is what I'm talking about. Arroo! I stand corrected. A hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. That's an original quote by me, if anyone is wondering. I hope it's a message that leads you to victory. Like a diamond in the rough, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You've had his chicken, and you make mashed potatoes and gravy on day one. And now you're feeling like you can really impress him again. Time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What time? It boils at 100. How'd you even come to the school without knowing this? When it gets to rub my furry belly, not that enticing or motivate you. You need to season this chicken. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly. Do you have an idea? How many herbs and spices do you say you used? 11. That's right. You might not know the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that we've got some basic steps, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Gratitude? That's right. You must never take the opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. Better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father never told your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now, where does it come from? A small town where big dreams are born. That's right. This is your shot and you're not gonna miss it. Aroo! Try to shut out the noise and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Silence. That's right. When they taste your cooking, they'll be so taken with it, they'll be unable to speak. You notice Colonel Sander out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Sperry. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls would it take for craving to fill it? What were you thinking? Get your mind back in the competition! You're stranded on a desert island with only one desert cookbook. What would you take? What a hunk. I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. What does that have to do with Cartix attacking your fried chicken? Oof, you're really struggling to keep up. Next station over, she's already begun plating. Toss your as you do the crowd basks. Yikes. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow plates utilized in the kitchen, but sometimes it means sacrificing the personal touch. And I don't have any hands, what Sperry does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough and know it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by doing the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You reach your hand to the mixture to rescue the dough before it's overmixed. Sperry, no! But you're not fast enough. Your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. But you often find the easy way can turn out much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing. This battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply cannot go on. Oh, it's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Speary's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you could at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this light chocolate dome, you'll find an array of delights taking you on a journey that tastes so good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Spirit to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this cream of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, surely you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce onto the top of the dough, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a fried cheese croquette, atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but not impressed as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Simplicity ain't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you? As he places the sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. I'll internalize it. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash. They fall off your face, which people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance. Not to mention your crispy proud brow, you run to the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. Hi, buddy. Welcome into I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger licking dating sim. It's free on Steam. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and also an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fire. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think, actually. Well then, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way.
But I've walked other paths, and I've arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight, and I lost my innocence when I picked up a firearm and put a bullet in my rival. He survived, for a while anyway. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. He got that Glock. I resolved that I was going to match something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from doing the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite in him. A burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. It's Ashley. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make it for my past misdeeds.
Yay!
Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence that is scarred from the night before you prepare for the worst. It's the spork monster. Porco? It is I said I wouldn't be back, and after the whole fight to the death thing, I don't really... maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but just want to say that I was wrong to attack you. And I knew it. And I apologize. I know what it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right?
Aw, thanks, Porco. I'm glad there's no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode.
I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see.
I don't believe it. You were human once?
Well, no, I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student. Till one day, some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me. I was forever changed.
A magic spell book?
Precisely. But I procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, reveal it. You're such a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I'll be there. It sounds like there were some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Spirit, together I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway so we can discuss.
A personal invite?
You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like. But it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It seems like you've lived an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day is an adventure. You approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching. Never stop working. Never stop imagining.
You're correct, that baby does have facial hair.
It's Colonel Sanders' baby. See? Isn't it great? Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious spiff.
Well, there's something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with. Yet, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or crispy. Both, perhaps. Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your secretion to him? Keep it a secret. You decided you're ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can take yourself out of it, you decide to dive head first. You reach into your lunch bag and pull out a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. The shredded cabbage just glistens under the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux Hideaway. Magnificent. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. You mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so I could admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You offer to make him more, but he seems like the sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be right back. Realize now would be a perfect time to do some snooping. Items around the room, various items that you can look closer at. Tap an item to learn. Oh my god. So, deadass, I've been speaking way too much. It's a free game on Steam. Play it yourself. The scented candle. You pick up it and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of 69? No. It's one of the secret recipes. It's monosodium glutamate. Standing with a friend, they hold a fried chicken. There's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. At a large urn. Dusty, but you can read the inscription. Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures. A lock of silvery hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silver in color, but it's actually made of spun silver. You gaze out the lake at the mountain range, then suddenly the ghost pops up. Thinking about heading out into the world onto a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window, and the crack and the ghost is swept out with the breeze. You notice a very realistically stuffed chicken sitting on the corner table. When you pick it up and realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy must have been important. The true statement of the bird is the state of Kentucky. Must be where he keeps a secret recipe. What number is important? And it dawns on you. 11, 11, 11, a single note. A chicken prepared sashimi style? Nice cock! An adorable baby boy crawls on the floor, aside from the goatee and mustache combo. Figure this be Colonel Sanders himself. Or the drumstick he's waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same person who'd make the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered his herbs and spices? You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket's a bit big for himself. Big for you. But it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders
It's time
returning.
to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan these out, but I must say, it looks finger-licking good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off. You confess, I think I've developed feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. The thought of leaving the Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Sparrow? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream singlets! You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will tell. Today's the day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you learned about. Monosodium glutamate. In some jurisdictions, monosodium glutamate isn't even legal, but if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of him. It matters. Him! It is a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. Would you like to say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous! My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift of cookery? He can't even biscuits and gravy for breakfast. He can't make it. I'll flatter him. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out of the window. And with the right business partner, I know that I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? This is all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotions and confused by your feelings, you run. You're on the verge of tears, unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school. After all, the University of Cooking School, the Academy of Learning, waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night! I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but when I couldn't find you, I got so worried something bad happened to you. It's okay, but now that it turns out you're fine, that I can finally get you to speed on the saga of Miriam! Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date! I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he's asked me to go out with him! A fellow robo-fucker. Of course, I told him you better keep your dials turned up polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So yeah, sure, he can be that a little late. He can get to know a little Italian guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving as if it's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? Now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night might just be too much to bear. And I went on a date too. Back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel's. Hey, Bunny. Say that to my fucking face. You misspelled it.
Someone said, don't you dare. No, don't play Sudoku. Sorry about that. Had to quickly answer a message. Marion tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. God damn. God damn. The real icing on the cake would have been if they gave her a little thigh pudge where the chicken thigh meets the skin, like where the stocking is cut out. That would have been the real. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance they're picking on Pop, though he himself not quite grasps that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one away. I'll like my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. And you can get your swirly dip too. Why did you pick on someone your own? Why don't you pick on someone your own size? So I'm literally the biggest person at the school. And that horse, there's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You got some nerve, Spirit, protecting that. Suggesting you pick on a defenseless horse. That would have been so good. Okay, now you're twisting my words and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince in pain. Doesn't look like you can go cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Wendy and MacTalk. Hold on. Hey guys, wait a minute. We're gonna take a quick second. We're gonna take a quick moment. I got a message from Bunny. And it's time to see what Bunny sent me. I hope you're all excited. Welcome back, Potato! This is what Bunny sent me. Let's see what it is. It's a 6-second video.
I see you trying to cut fruit like you some goddamn samurai with a broken sword. That ain't gonna work. Let me show you how to samurai this bitch.
Bunny!
Hey, bitch, I see you trying to cut fruit like you some goddamn samurai with a broken sword. That ain't gonna work. Let me show you how to samurai this bitch.
Bitch. What the fuck? Bunny! I'll never give up. Ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are getting close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has gone wrong. Samurai, that bitch. Is everyone excited for the first day of the final day of school? Spirit! How's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fine form this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail hitting so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite nice. What is he doing complimenting her? What about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. It's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, Sperry, I'm more than capable of speaking. Speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk to class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Sperry. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. an attempt to distract yourself about how slighted you feel by the interaction with Ashley. You flip out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, that's that book. It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic kind of stuff. If it's Kentucky Fried Dick Sapphire 1, he put his dick into a fucking deep fryer. Yeah, it turns out this game has the Death Note. And a beholder made out of sporks. Like grimoire? Like a book of spells? Oh, fuck. I walked into that one. Who found my keys? Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open a page covered in arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. Could use a spell in here that'll erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the final exam. I didn't know I was gonna play it. This is way drastic. Why don't you do something else? Like else not rooted in deep magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for students to arrive. This is so weird to just tell people. He clears his throat to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know that I feel something of a dark moment coming up, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. You reach into your backpack and grab some homework from the last semester that you forgot to turn in. Sprinkles immediately goes for it and gobbles the sheet of paper like it's a piece of fresh chicken raw-eyed. Ahem. I apologize for the outburst. I know it seems cliche, but not much in the world satisfies like ungraded homework. My, Speary, were you studying? Something with cinnamon? I've been sitting on a lecture series about the art of cake baking. How insightful. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Speary, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see... Oh! Well, damn. Before I can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills all over into the classroom. I swear if they're fucking in the back. Sprinkles is interrupted by words and sparks coming from the back room. I told you to save it for after class. Oh no, he sounds so sad. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. Whirr. But no, you had to show your cool friends, Jeff and Joe. J and J forever. Let's just form a triangle in mid-air as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make a great date. Then take Jeff and Joe with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or cliff for all I care. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. No amount of seasoning is gonna make me want to eat that, Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker, considering that he himself has wheels and not feet. It's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend that they didn't see that whole thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate.
You did just see a fried shoe. And my bestie broke up with a pressure cooker. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. Trademarked. I'm still working with the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you in the arena. Before you can even think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey, Miriam. Are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad. I can smash a tiny bug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in front of our class like that? In front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure. So you know that this breakup is no joke. Even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know you know this, but I need to say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs. But she hesitates to embrace the feeling on the way. You're not gonna saddle up a Colonel Sanders stallion and ride up into the sunset without me. Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I really should review my menu for today. I'm gonna make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch. But that's okay, because you had a better idea about how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it. The location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van, the supposed man, as his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As you plan to begin, run a quick test of the recipe you've been working on. Sperry's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven, but as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Sperry, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake. The smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping that you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually share your food with anyone who's hungry. But the last time you let Colonel Sanders get into your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires. But that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just by the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all-butter crust. My nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? No, I can smell that it was made with a teaspoon helping of TLC. But it'll probably stop burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. Trains, the next time I come to visit you, I'll make you some of my famous chicken pot pie. This is the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules. That's it. Except to cook with everything you've got. You step up to the cook-off of a lifetime. Hold me to it. I'll even make you biscuits and gravy in the morning. You know what? If I sleep over at Neo's house, we all gotta do a sleepover at Neo's house. We gotta do a huge D&D night. You will have true Southern-style biscuits and gravy. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes to push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect, his original recipe registered, fried chicken. The intensity of this room is at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone's calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into the itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend batter blaster! That sounds like something terrible. Van Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open the sea urchin. Let's rock and roid! Ashley skips off her pastries with the dish at lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula! Even Clank gets in on it. Testing, testing. Nope. Testing?
Testing. Fly dial pressure point chicken cooking technique.
Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity as was foretold. We mustn't. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all.
Self-destruct.
Van Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out of the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you know Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she gonna use some dark magic to turn the tide? You gotta pick your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. So do you take the opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders, you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink across the room. I believe in you, Sperry. Miriam notices too. I've always believed in you, Sperry, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food? Short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied, that the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get eye of newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air. Hold on, she flies backwards? The water begins to swirl in the air, bubbling up into the dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve, the Spork Monster. Steve, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off. But you are Con's siege, and I hate to battle, so I say you're doing pretty alright. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? Sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve, the Spork Monster, notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to crisscross some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it. Sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles into a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pop back in the old country, you can feel the Spork Monster winding up to tell the long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in a monster school that I'd fallen asleep down scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. It's too far. I've spent 2 whole days here. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win! Your hair turns not that color as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been prepping their entire lives for it. Yes, Spiri, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power of you has been summoning has been immediately faded back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue! Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground, energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up your chicken pie overcooked in the oven, it can't be served. Don't worry, dear Spiri. You've suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides you've earned his support. When watching you today, and I must say I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and ran right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed is to make mac and cheese in your time's double step, so you're gonna need it. Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never been my kind of thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white toe to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you ever laid your eyes on. Besides, sometimes the most unexpected combinations can have a surprising effects to surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting we combine forces? We can form the perfect food union. Time's up, students! But time expired. The moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure, innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I am flying! Sounds like it's coming from the broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you can see Pop hanging from a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now! Let me guess. Did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing as he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. Can I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say it's not the worst prank in UCLA history. But it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second, pranks. Clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whir, beep, or other onomatopoeia. But there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it's been a long semester. Wow. 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now, describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles and savory soup. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto-maki I spy afloat in this itsy-bitsy bowl? Yes, chef! Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles! And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his little pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not the one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took that much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you so much for helping Spiri, for helping me believe in myself. Van, you're up. Now, describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard and an axe-honed urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles! A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. Bit much is my brand. Don't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff at the uni but he can't get his nose close on account to all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof, woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, but he can't get past the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Ouch, my tongue! The professor seems to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. Oh, can poke with pong. I'd eat it too. I love uni. The qualified. Stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles would have made it difficult to eat? Dejected, Vance does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour! This is the last time you've heard of me. Before forcing to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Just get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now, describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue, and connected by sugar glass. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Yes, it's quite delightful. However, that I ask you please to refrain from eating it, or attempting to taste it anyway. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food. At a cooking school. Got toast in your ears or something spitty. I told you, it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yes, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job at cooking it too. I didn't realize we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry. Oh? I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted. But don't be too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified! Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally can't keep her two-faced routine up. How would you know high-end cuisine if it cooked you? With that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me, either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs? Oh god, I want mac and cheese. Fuck, I want mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is my comfort food. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. Oh no, that looks so good. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten since 6 o'clock yesterday. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh. I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I'd seen everything in the kitchen, you two give me this thing, and completely blow me away. In my 49 years of dog life, I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious that everyone passes the glass. You pass, and you pass, you get a pass. Everyone gets a pass, and partakes in the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive that even Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declare that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? And now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment. To get their groove on! The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking area, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house.
You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't keep teaching old dog new tricks? Oh my god. Van and Ashley tell everyone they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were villains. For the moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed in graduation is clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to notice me. Oh, amusing. Now that everyone is together. It's the Spork Monster! He's totally mellowed out! Everyone, the Spork Monster's no more. From here on out, I prefer that everyone refer to me as my new name, Party Monster. Stephen tries to finish what he said, but well, everyone's too wrapped up to talking to Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. The red carpet rolls out in the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie. Premiere. Who would command such an entrance? It's Pop! He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his 30 chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I knew you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we mailed it directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh. Now I get it. And we have a new wing in our school, not to mention the honor of educating the Chandler of such and such. The son of the Chancellor of such and such. The music of the dance is interrupted by a sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who's arrived late to the dance.
Now that I've graduated, I can reveal my truth.
Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing.
I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension.
What? What? I actually feel like I knew this the whole time.
Now that I've learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me?
I don't know what to say. Besides, no. Obviously. I just begun to learn who I really am. This is the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. Blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she's managed to surpass you in that regard.
I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird.
A portal opens and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you've met him. He's come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not just enough to give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in history, chicken and land that not reminded people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you standing at the edge of the dance floor. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Sperry. I couldn't help but wonder, was their final exam team-up purely an act of strategy carried out by two cunning chefs? Or was it something more? I'm afraid I can't answer that question directly. Instead, I'd like to ask you a question of my own. May I have this do-si-do? Colonel Sanders extends his hand, and you feel a surge of energy jump off the tips of his fingers. His hand. The hand of a master chef, so dedicated to the craft of fine cookery, so tender yet refined, so milky smooth, fingers like finely battered drumsticks, turned in flour, soaked in buttermilk and dusted with exotic spices. But they don't reach for tongs, a knife, or even a spork. Tonight, they reach for you. And although our feet may tire of dancing, I believe that this is just the beginning of our steps together. Colonel Sanders, will you not only join me on the dance floor, but in the kitchen? As my co-chef and partner in both business and in life. You guess, could it be? Is he really saying me and you together? Ever since I met you, my dream has changed. It's not enough to simply open up the world's greatest chain of fried chicken restaurants. No. Even then, My life would be incomplete without you by my side. So what do you say, partner?
I say, I love you, Colonel Sanders. The for real end.
Wow, that was a life-changing 3 days.
Overwhelmed by everything that just happened between you and Colonel Sanders, you step outside to get some air. The cloud is dark and quiet.
Too quiet. Start to smell something salty, potatoey, gravy-y. Just then, Spark Monster appears. Hi, Speary. You had some pretty sick dance moves back there.
Why, thank you. You weren't too shabby yourself. That moonwalk you did was pretty cool.
Oh, you noticed? I'm so embarrassed. Anyway, I had something to ask you. As a potato life as a potato-like creature is difficult. I've had no place to call home other than people's nightmares.
Oh, I had no idea.
I was wondering if I might be able to go home with you permanently. I'll run out and get the paper every morning. What do you say?
Fine. I have a place for a potato.
My hero. I will forever be in your debt.
The end. Seriously, though. It really is this time. KFC presents a PsyOps production. I love you, Colonel Sanders.
That was an experience. You should, everybody should. Yeah, and then I got into it. And then I said, you know what, we're gonna do it. We're just gonna finish it. However, I'm actually gonna probably be ending now because, to be completely honest with y'all, I spoke for way too long with no breaks. I didn't even think I had a break today. So, I'm gonna go head out. I'm gonna take y'all to other people. We'll be back tomorrow night. Or do you guys... Are you guys okay if I take a quick break and then we play some more Dragon Quest Builders? I know the recipe. The recipe is literally MSG, thyme, basil, oregano, celery, salt, black pepper, dry mustard, paprika, garlic salt, ginger, and white pepper. Okay. You know what? Yeah, What? It's leaked online. Yeah, like in 2012. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, everything's online. I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna eat something. Or should I just end? I know the Olympic muffins. I don't have nudes. I don't take nudes.
Sorry. I know. It's like, as much as I want to rest, I also know, like, I've been kind of lacking in stream. So I kind of... Bitch, you have noobs. Please. All right, I'm going to go take a quick break, everybody. I'm going to go and eat something really, really quickly. I'm going to go eat now just because of that. Fuck you. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm still a duck. And I had popcorn, which is why it took me 30 minutes. But hello! We're back for 30 minutes. And then I'm going to bed. And I apologize if you guys hear my fucking fan, but I'm warm. But hi, I'm Speary.
I can't thank you enough for helping us defeat the Brady baboon shell. And just like the Ridley said, yeah, the leaf of life. Now that we found it, we can finally make the water of life. Here, take these. It should be enough to make the purified power we need. I knew we'd need all these crops to make it, so I kept these ones safely hidden away. The rest is in your hands, Shell. Take it all to the workbench and squeeze them down into a drop of the water of life.
Da, 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 da.
Yippee, you did it, Shell! You made the water of life.
Nice work, Shell. So when that drop of water contains all the energies of Furrowfield's 5 crops imbued with the power of the leaf of life, cabbages, wheat, sugarcane, tomato, pumpkins, all in that shimmery little sphere.
That's right. All 5 of the crops that Pastoral asked us to plant. With the flowers of the Covenant and the crops of Furrowfield, we can finally finish the tea tree. All we need to do now is pour the water of life at the very top. I've marked at the top if you'd like to do it for us, Shell.
Complete. I wonder, can I just swim up?
Oh shit!
Life and light return to Furrowfield. Sowing the seeds of success. Mission accomplished. Complete. Brave young builder, by thy hand I have been born anew to watch over Furrowfield once more. The blessed breeze that flows from my branches shall drive away the ill wind and spread light and life throughout the land. Thou hast my thanks, Shell, for all thou hast done.
Yippee! I'm gonna run up here. Look, Shell, look! Furrowfield is overflowing with life! It's beautiful.
That night, the people of Furrowfield hold a humble banquet beneath the boughs of the fully grown D tree. As their thoughts turn to the struggles of their ancestors, they gaze up at the D tree with tears of joy rolling down their cheeks. But their tears are soon dried by the soft and gentle breeze that flows from the boughs above. Then morning comes.
This really is just Shell going to a place in the forest.
There's a little disconnect. What do you mean? What you mean?
Wow, Shell, you must have been tired after all the partying you did last night. Still, after all your hard work building the D tree, I think you've earned a break. All of us worked our blimmin' fingers to the bone to build her. I couldn't have done anything without you, Shell.
I still think it's like totally wild that a dopey looking girl like you could do crazy serious work. Talk about like goals.
Furrowfield is back to its old self again. My dreams have really come true.
I think I'm finally starting to understand these dreams you keep mentioning. There's something you set your sights on and never give up on, no matter what. That's what it means to have a dream, right? You hit the nail on the head, Malaroth, my boy. My dream is to become the... Please, Filter. Thou hast my own gratitude.
Gosh golly gee, y'all have done it, ain't ya?
I'll never give up on that.
You should give up on your dream.
Thank you, Shell, for everything you've done for us. I'm so happy to have met you and to learn how brilliant building can be. You've made a new tea tree and safe fertile field from the children of Argon. But isn't there something else you're forgetting? Just like how Perry forgot to take his schizophrenia medication. The whole reason you and Malroth came here was to find people to take back to your island and turn it into a plant lover's paradise.
You're right, I'd completely forgotten about it. Lulu would have killed us if we went back empty-handed.
Seems there are quite a few people in Furrowfield Farm who are hoping to go with you. If I were you, I'd speak to everyone and find out who wants to take you to the island. Huh?
Oh my god, the dream. Oh, so I can basically just destroy the entirety of... Alright, Malroth. It ain't harvesting time, bud. Ain't nobody staying here. Because it's like Pastor Al said, you can't have creation without destruction. And if I'm gonna take all this back and take it home, to where I can put it back at my house. You're correct. I want to give Lulu stuff to eat where she'll get off my dick. Nobody's staying here. They're all coming back with me. Because I'm taking them, I had to rebuild Furrowfield Farm in order to actually progress the story. And I didn't know I was taking them all with me. I had to teach them the spirit of building. Because God forbid somebody does something by themselves. Jesus and the fish, exactly. I'm this game's Jesus. Malroth, go kill that guy for me. But damn, did it make it easier. He likes seeing me take goo to my face. Are we kidding? Usually it's his, but you know. He loves the goo. Honestly, I probably should have let the bad boon obliterate my town. But you know what? Oh, great. Oh god, my wall's gonna take forever. He loves it. Wish I had bombs. When do I get the bombs? I know that I get to drive a car. Next island? Okay. I figured next story island. Is tomorrow Tuesday? Please tell me tomorrow's Tuesday. You know what I meant. Well, that just means I have to go to work today. It's like, I know that I shouldn't complain. I have a relatively easy job. Just sit there, look pretty while doing jewelry, but just like... I have to deal with customers. Listen, if you guys are... They've been floating since the first time I came to the island. You wanna come? Thank you once again, Shell. You didn't just bring life to our home, but you brought peace too. So it's true that Malrov and you will be returning to your own island? I'd very much like to go with you, but there's simply too much that I want to do here. Long ago, Furfield's bounteous wheat harvest used to make bread that was famous the world over. So I've decided to start my very own bakery. But I'll make sure to write you a letter at the first opportunity. And do look after my dear sister, won't you, Shell? It makes sense that Lillian would want to join me.
Nope, it's saffron. Oh, I have to destroy Pastoral's bedroom. That's depressing to realize. I did! This was his bedroom. I had an altar of the goddess for him. Hey, he became a builder in his final day. Bye, Malroth. Not to the children of Hargon, you can't. The children of Hargon, it's destruction or nothing. Honestly, deadass, if the children of Hargon just let me finish doing what I was gonna do, they would have had so much destruction. But no, they just had to interrupt. Had to interfere. Quack, quack. How we doing, Hawk? It's been a bit. How's one of my favorite birds of prey doing? Just been working and sorry, homie. Take a load off here. We're gonna be ending soon, but hey, better here for a little bit than not at all. We'll even get you started with fishing. I know, we have a fishing minigame now. It's completely free. Feel free to fish to your heart's content. Ooh, somebody caught Kalira. She's from the Friday Night Game. Oh, fuck, I fell. Hi, Malra. Okay. You know, Hawk, it might have been so long, but I still remember how sweet you taste on my tongue. Maybe you can give me another example soon. You might be named Hawk, but I can give you that Hawk too. That one was cringe, I get it, but also like at the same time, you're putting me on the spot where I'm tired. I don't got my best lines with me right now. Malra loves this shit. Don't know why you're getting all flustered. You're the one who paid for it. Or is there something secret that you're not going to tell us? Hmm? You a masochist, darling? Your lips are sealed. Well, that's not what you were saying last night, but I suppose I'll accept it for now. I lied. And besides, what happened last night? That's up to you to tell. I would never. Please. I know how to keep a secret. The implication, though, is there. And if somebody else wants to make their own assumptions, that's on them. Besides, what I was doing last night, playing Dungeons and Dragons, and then I slept. That's literally all that I did last night, was just... Yeah, there's no secrets or lies. I literally just went to D&D and I slept. I don't actually have a coven. I have a nest. Because, you know, I'm a bird as well. So I prefer what happens in my nest to stay in my nest. And that is my husband. That stays in my nest. Where he belongs, because then I know he's safe. Because he knows I get worried about him if I see that he's gone for too long. Alrighty, no worries. You have a wonderful rest of your night, okay, my friend? Alrighty. Whew, this has taken a while. Alrighty. Safe to say, I'm getting all of my materials back before I leave. So once I finish destroying, I will actually be heading to bed. I'm not gonna continue this tonight. As much as I know that you all want to see what happens afterwards, we're gonna... Gonna let this kind of simmer for a couple more days. AKA, I'm gonna play this in my free time and build on my isle. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out before I leave the island, just so I can be with it like with a fresh voice. Because I played the entire "I Love You, Colonel Sanders." But I'll talk to everybody and I'll be like, all right, you're coming with me. You're not. Sorry, but not. Sorry, B. You're not coming to my island. You're gonna have to stay here. On the now desolate furrow field. Oh no. How awful. Anyways, we'll miss you. Damn it, I forgot there were floorboards beneath here. Alright, Carmel, you're coming with me, girl. What's the problem? She looks so sad. Let's leave her be, Shill. The puppy dog guys are really bad. We're keeping her with me. Yo, fam, we totally wasted that Grisby bad boon. And look how epic the D-tree turned out. So, what's this I hear about you going home now? Are you seriously gonna build all this totally rad stuff and then just bounce? It's gonna be like Toadstool here without you. What do you say I come along with you to your island? Yes! Thanks, sis. You won't regret this. Marlos told me all about this hairy hermit dude, and I'm super hyped to meet him. When we get there, you're seriously gonna have to introduce me with him. Excellent work, Michelle. The whole island is a beautiful shade of green, and it's all thanks to you. When I met, I called you a heretic, and I'm ashamed that I did. You turned out to be the savior of Furrowfield. Heard that you're heading home to your island, and I'd love to join you. But someone needs to stay here and maintain this wonderful farm you built, and I've decided that the builder needs to be the builder that this island needs and do just that. Perhaps one day I'll find the time, so I might write you a letter. Don't forget and come back soon. There ain't nothing left from here. Well, Michelle, here's the kid. We'll bring back island to the Furrowfield. Looking good lush again. We couldn't have done it without you. By the way, is it true that I've been hearing you to Ed back onto your own island soon? I don't want to be say goodbye just yet. I want to keep building and learn all the trade. I'm gonna stop you from leaving. I'll help you build things on your island. I thought that sounded a fuck of a team, and I was about to be like, damn. No, they won't. If anyone does, they'll have me to deal with. Leave! I didn't mean it. I just get a little kid of you. Don't hurt me. Don't worry, Barry. I won't hurt you. After all, we're gonna need people like you to do all the work. No problem. If you get the job that needs doing, I'm your man. Consider it my way of paying you back for all the hard work you do here. Speaking of which, Shell, you'll be welcome back here anytime. Hop on the same boat you sailed in on. You'll be working top arms. So don't go smash it. Like I said, you made my dreams come true, and so yeah. All islands covered in love are a great idea, I can see. When the word gets out and you're here to help with things, weekly, well, can't thank you enough. I sure could try. You need people to come there? What do you reckon? Thanks, Shell. Just get the worm and I'll get wriggling.
Do you feel that wonderful breeze, Shell? It's so cool and shit. Feels ever so lovely. We have you to thank for it. Until we reached the tea tree, the wind never felt nice at all. The old wind was stinky and cloying and downright horrible. You remember when we talked before, Shell? I told you that I'd very much like to go to your island with you. I still feel the same way, so if it's not too much trouble, would you take me with you? Splendid. It's settled then. Study under you, and I'll learn. We'll train the next generation. It isn't just because I don't like saying goodbye, honest.
Allow me to thank you again, Shell, for your pivotal role in restoring life and light to Furrowfield. Thank you and goodbye. I just, of course, we'll be turning to your island together, yes? Surely, Shell. Surely you wouldn't dare leave me behind. I've been like a father, a brother, and a mother to you. It would be a tragedy in triplicate. Hey, Bonanza, you know something funny?
I don't know my parents. Or if I have a sibling. But you sure as fuck ain't my dad.
Let me ask you just to be sure. You will be taking me to your island with you, won't you? Don't be silly, my girl. Be madness for me to not accompany you. Sure madness. It's no imposition, Jill. I assure you. Shall I pack my things and join you on your voyage? Shan't I? God damn it. Alright, go ahead. Oh, we're all just here. The game really said you're taking Bonanza with you. Malrod? Good, Bonanza ate shit. At least we'll have plenty of oil to take with us. I need my strength if I'm gonna destroy everything. This wall took me so long to build. And I'm just getting rid of it. Damn it. Of course this one takes me the longest. Alright, Rosie. Have you spoken with everyone, Shell? I know it can be hard saying goodbye, but that's the part of making new friends. The sooner you say goodbye, the sooner you go. I'd love to go, but I can't. I have to stay here at Furrowfield and help at the farm. What? But I thought... I jest. Sorry, I know it's not very funny, but Pastor Al taught me that joke, and I've always wanted to try it out. Of course I'll go with you. Furrowfield has the D-tree to look after it now. The children of Hargon won't be causing any more problem here. It's a plant lover's paradise again. That's why I want to go with you to your island. I want to do more building to make bigger and better things. We'll turn the Isle of Awakening into a plant lover's paradise too. Complete. Oh, we've said our goodbyes and everyone's ready to go. Do we still need to wait for Brownbeard to get back? The guy's really hopeless. He says he'll be your personal ferryman, but he sails away as soon as we arrive. Where did he even go? Michelle? Michelle! There's a boat at the docks of the strange fellow in a turban acted pale. He said he came here to pick you up. Oh, that must be your famous ferryman, Shell. You certainly got a good sense of timing. Come on, everyone, let's hurry to the docks. I'm really upset that Clayton didn't show up. I would have loved it if Clayton could have come. Hold on, wait, what do you mean I have dirty brown water? That made it easier. Hey! Oh, hey there, Shil. Oh, hey there, Belrose. Is about to head out to sea to look for you. Oh, these foul scant scrabbers are yours. Folks, you sheeted boats back to the island. Yes, we are. Thank you for taking us, Captain. Arr, Shil, me livery. You got up quite a crew. We'll be sure to kick a gap like a gale if I don't get back saddles. Club aboard, yar! Woof, 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 woof-aroo! Shell, Malroth, Rosie, are you all leaving already? We've come to see you off. Hi, Potato. I know that I've said this before, Shell, But thank you again for everything you've done for us.
We can handle everything here on the island from now on. We shall keep building with our strength, fully intent to surpass even the legendary shell one day.
Hear that, Malroth? Legendary seashell. Now, Lillian, remember to do what Shell and Malroth say. Don't expect them to wait on you hand and foot.
What in the world are you implying, sister? It is I who shall be looking after them. Because I am 6.
Come on, Shell. Let's set sail. We're all extremely excited to see your island.
Farewell, Shell. You all must come back to visit one day. Take care.
All aboard our first trip aboard. Time to set sail. How is the worm? You know? Hey, Lulu. You can't do this to my boy. I want to... Let me be on my boy's lap. Goddamn.
And so, Shell's adventures on Furrow Fields come to an end. She and Malroth sail with their new friends back to the Isle of Awakening, where Lulu eagerly awaits their return.
And fun fact, this is where we're ending for the night. You guys aren't actually going to be able to see what happens. I'm not going to show you. I'm actually Alt F4ing. The game saved. I'm gone. I'm leaving. Good night.
Where Uwu awaits their return. Alrighty, everybody. Good night. I will see you all later. We're gonna go raid a friend. I don't know who to raid. But we'll find somebody, and I think I'll just raid Edie.
We'll just raid Edie. She's drunk as hell. Sweet as pie. I think you guys are gonna love her. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a great night, and I'm gonna skedaddle really quick as soon as I'm able to. Alrighty. Bye! Love you all!
Something like that. That was maybe it.
Okay, fun.